Oh! I was wondering why I could hear myself. Okay, wait, I fixed it. I was sitting here and I was like, where's the break in the song? Because I could hear it like going twice, and I'm like clicking. I'm like, do I have a tab open? What's going on? Anyways, I did have a tab open. They copied the YouTube URL. It wasn't muted. Anyways, hello. Good evening. I hope everyone's doing well. It's game dev night, and we're ahead of schedule for the month, so that's good. I'm very tired. I just had a coffee. It'll kick in eventually. Someone talked to me about CMake. Give me a second. I found the tab. Okay. And I found this. Okay. So yeah, we have 3 maps left to add animals to for the month. And then I think I'm gonna start planning out, because we still have one more stream for the month, right? So we'll start planning out October. I already have some stuff in there, but we'll just double check how doable it is, and then I think I want to do a little bit of programming too. We'll see. But yeah, so we have three left. Where's the there it is. So here's world map. We've been doing, you know, all this. The last one we did was this guy. So we have to do the one beside him, so this area. We have to do the one below, which is this one, and this one. And then pretty much, because this one's already done, this is done. Then pretty much almost all of this is done. Except for, like, for example, this transition area. Because it'll change. Probably, or like these. This is for next month. Next month is heading this way and filling in this section, and then after that we're going to start updating the older provinces. Probably do this one first, and then this one. And then do animals, and then we'll be in a really good position in terms of world map. Because then after that it's like content. Oh boy, I feel warm. It's so humid today. It's like 80% humidity. What is this? Anyways, it's 21 with 80%. It's a freaking fall. It's summer's revenge. It happens every year, I know, but so yes. Let's just get started. Let's get that one down. So it's gonna be 15.6, yes. Oh, wait a sec. Come on, Game Maker. There we go. files aren't that big. Do we have collisions? No, only the edge of the world. Okay. Do I really not have a collision down here? Oh yeah, that's because there's another row. Okay, so we want to spawn, let's just pop ourselves here. 12, 30, 15, 48. Okay, and then we'll start with fish, as per usual. We'll start with fish. Alright. I've been looking for that one book that I need for some of the debate stuff. It's not in my bookshelf. It's not with my physical Gutilla notes. So, and I've already checked that I didn't accidentally lend it out to someone. Oops, that's a wide fish. So like I'm at the point where maybe I'll go find a PDF. The problem is I had things like labeled in the book, so I'm just like, where did it go? I do have an archival box of all my physical university notes, so like it could be in that one. Holly, are you kidding me? I asked you 15 minutes ago if you wanted out and you said no. Do you want out? Do you want out? Dog wants out. I feel like she knows I'm streaming. And she's like, oh yeah, I got a request. I'm going out, you know? Okay. I'm gonna let her out. I'll be back in a second. Okay. This dog has been so bad about the bathroom this week. She literally waits until she's gonna explode to request to go out. Anyways, I don't know what I was talking about. Oh, the book. Yeah. I might go acquire it because I can't find it. And I kind of need it. And I'm really frustrated because I'll lose my notes that I have. Like the placeholders. But I have one last place to check, so yeah. And you know what? I'll get it, and then I'll find it. That's how that works, right? When you complain about something, then it's there. Hi, Olin. How are you doing? Yes, it's fall time. Let's be chill, you know? Especially after a long day of yelling at CMake. But to be honest, it was less CMake and more our code base. So, you know what? You know the Miyamoto never asked me for anything ever again? I'm going to end up having that picture on a keybind to paste to my team because, my God. You know, like, it's like, it's a miracle anything's building. You know what I found today? The include guard was written wrong. It had one name, if the not define, and then it had the define, but the define was spelt wrong. So, when I ported it to CMake, there was a double inclusion or something. I don't know. It's not my problem. And anyways, the linker broke. And I was like, what on earth is going on? And then I go and I look in the file. They're like, what do you mean redefinition of these functions? I took a screenshot and I posted it in the group chat. And I was like, guys. Ugh. It's just like random ass typos. Somehow everything works. I don't understand. I don't want to know. Hi, Lamb. How are you doing? And I'm like trying to figure out, is it like, I'm looking at the old Visual Studio project and the CMake version. That's the thing. And I'm diffing them and I'm looking at it and I'm like, it looks fine. Theoretically, the Unity build that was generated is fine. What is going on? Nah. Dumbass shit like that. So yeah, I've just been screaming. Yeah. And there's a bunch of dumb shit going on. This is the problem with upgrading 30-year-old build systems that didn't use a proper build system, is that, like, for example, there are code files that are, there's a Perl file that has a C++ header in it as text, and the build system calls this script to generate the exact file in that text. For some reason. I don't know what the reason is. I'm not gonna ask the person. I'm not asking him. I'm not, you know, I just noted it down and I was like, we have to fix this. Like literally someone was like, can we get rid of include guards and just use Pragma once? And I went and pulled up the folder and I was like, this is why we can't. Because it generates 2 different versions with the same code. For some reason, I don't know what it's doing. Have they never heard of a build flag? Or an adapter? I don't know. So yeah, anyways, I'm fucking losing my marbles. And Jenkins isn't working with Node.js for some reason, and I can't be bothered to ping someone to ask them why it's not working. And I fully suspect that it's because either our Jenkins version, oh, my manager saw the Jenkins backend. He opened it up and he was like, why are there warnings everywhere? Why is it red? Why are there errors everywhere? And I was like, I don't know, ask the old build guy. That's his problem. Because I tell him, oh, it's bad. And then he's like, it can't be that bad. Everything's working. And then I go and I like send him the code, or like I'm like, check this URL. And he's like, he looks at me from over the barricade in the office, because this was in the office last week. And he just looks at me and I'm staring at him as like I send him the link and I watch him from over the barricade and he just goes, and then he sees me looking at him and he's like, oh God. It's like, yeah. There's a reason I'm losing my goddamn marbles. Okay. It will all be fixed. It may not be the best build system that ever existed, but it will be fixed. Like, we have third parties, and we've modified the third parties to have, like, this custom build system, like, meshed into it, and the third parties have make files. Why? Hi, Paul. Thanks for contributing. I don't know. And then the build scripts just call the make files. Why do we have a Visual Studio project that calls a profile that calls a make file? I don't understand. So anyways, Subathon, 22%. Anyways, if anyone ever wants to upgrade 30-year-old systems, yep. This is what you're gonna have to go through. Enjoy. You've been warned. But like, hey, I mean, like, you know. I was gonna say it could be worse, but it really couldn't. It is pretty bad. I think that's okay for fish. What's that, ducks? Screen. Yeah. Yeah. It does. I will have to say though, once I've gotten everything sorted out, And I make some reusable functions for the configurations. Maybe. That one I'm not sure about. But once we get that figured out, I had to convert. Today I converted a library to CMake. It was a proof of concept, but anyways, it was converted, and I happened to have unit tests, and the unit tests were already in CMake because I added those in March. And we were running into some issues with it because we had to kind of hack the project. Anyways, I changed it to work how it's supposed to, and it was beautiful. I just said unit testing project, add dependency library, and it was all there. I didn't have to copy over the library dependencies or the linker stuff or anything. It just worked. It was there. It was beautiful. It was so easy. I'm so sad. I need a fucking raise, man. Anyways, yeah. We're getting there. I will have to somehow convince my boss to let us invest the next 4 months into doing this, but that's a Thursday problem. Although I can make build go zoom, and I think maybe that will work. If we move to CMake, then we can do Unity build system. Then I can make it go faster. Promise. Trust me, bro. That should be okay. Okay. Red dragonflies. There's gonna be a lot on this map just because it's very water. I am learning about Toyota though. Toyota. It is, you know, I was given the book to read, so I'm almost done part 1 or whatever. Anyways, it just seems like it's taking the scientific method to, like, SMART goals are nice and all, but have you considered actually measuring things with the scientific method? Like, that's literally what it feels like. Which is maybe what it'll be, I don't know. Just the, you know, when I was like, Toyota Kata? Googling it, I was like, Toyota way? Yeah? Pretty much, Toyota method. And I'm like, huh. Alright. So every time I'm reading it, And it said Toyota Kata in the book. I'm like, Toyota way. Or like they're like coaching way. Toyota coaching kata. Or what was the other one? Inspiration? No. Something that says with an I kata. No, it's just like I'm just fucking zoning out. And then I was telling my sister about this today, and she's like, yeah, we get it. You know what Japanese is. It's just funny, because I think I was like, why didn't they just name it after the person who, because I'm pretty sure. Wait a second. Improvement kata, that's it. I could have sworn that Toyota Kata was, I know it's called that by the author, but I could have sworn it was someone in particular came up with it at Toyota. But maybe I'm thinking of, what's it called, Kaizen? No, that can't be it. What's it called? Oh no, I'm right, it's just Kaizen. Oh bro. People really like Toyota. Anyways, I'm reading about it. What's that? 1 or 2 on some green space. Okay, so we'll do butterflies. There's not going to be too many of them because there's a lot of other insects, but I am thinking I'm gonna have to make a PowerPoint for the katas because there's no way I'm gonna internalize any of this otherwise. Especially when they talked about the gold setting. There was like 3, what was it, vision, long-term, short-term. I don't know why they didn't just call it long-term, short-term. Anyways. Vision, challenge, and what's the last one? I don't know. But yeah, I'm just reading up on it for work, and it's something. Do you guys want a Toyota Kata lesson? I'll put a PowerPoint together. I'll read the whole damn book and make a PowerPoint for you guys. I know I said I would make Etsy make one, but I think I'm gonna lose more brain cells trying to convert crap to CMake than learning how to talk about it. Maybe I'll do it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Frogs are good. Put one there. Okay, so we have bird to do. There's not a lot of tree cover here, so I'm actually okay. I'll put in a squirrel here, maybe over here. There's not too much tree cover, so we can probably just leave that be. And then we have birds. Well, down here. I'm gonna mostly focus on the sandpiper. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna copy over. There we go. And I think these have been updated. Yeah. Okay. Let's build. Let's see what it feels like. I just got real tired. Oh my god. Oh, I made sauerkraut. So I bought a fermenting jar. When I was buying new lids, they had like this auto fermenting jar. I was like, oh, well that'd be nice. I could like make like kimchi and sauerkraut and stuff. Because one of the difficult things with like fermenting stuff is just like you have to release the pressure occasionally and making sure everything's covered and you know. So I thought it was cool. So it technically finishes tomorrow, but I gave my dad a small jar of it today. So he's gonna let me know how it turns out, but it seemed fine. So I hope it turns out. I made some in a standard jar as well, just to compare if it really made a big difference. Okay. It definitely feels a lot better having all the animals and stuff. Like this area is supposed to be very ecologically busy, so like it certainly feels like that. It was just visually busy before with the animals, or not the animals, just the plants. But yeah, it definitely feels. Yeah, that reminds me of when you go walking through the bog. Definitely reminds me of all the bugs and stuff. Yeah, I think that's good. That reminds me, I haven't been to a like a, what is it, a boardwalk pond? One of those areas for a while. I think last time I went was a few years ago. Come on, Fork. You can do it. There we go. Two left. Hi, Cello. How are you doing? How do I sleepy? Actually tinkering with algorithms in Python. Nice. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Don't feed penguins. Why? Why do you not want to feed the penguins? You've done a lot of things, but haven't spent enough time with algorithms. I'll tell you this much. Oh. I hate it. I did it. I hate it. Plop ourselves. Let me go up here. 807, 153. Most of them you won't use. Like what? Like all the n squared? What? Like algorithms that run in n squared, or an algorithm that squares? Oh. Yeah, you usually don't want to do n squared. Usually that's bad. You can kind of see fish over here, so we won't put too much down here, but like that. Okay, and then just make some modifications. Oh, it's finally cooling down. I can feel it cooling down. I have like every window open in the house. Finally. Alright. It's gonna be sleeping weather season again, yeah. I was saying earlier, it was nice and cool last week, and then it rained, and now it's 80% humidity and it's 21 degrees. Yesterday was the first, Sunday was the first day of fall. So, you know, summer's like, no. But next week it's gonna be nice. I mean, this is kind of nice too. Oh, why am I complaining? I got an email about paying for my snow removal services, okay? I got the email, my dad was sitting there, and I was like, ugh. Well, that's because snowfall can start as early as October, and they only have so many people with tractors and stuff, so you have to pay. Yeah. It's really not that early. If anything, I delete it. I have to pay for snow clearing later, okay? You seen in Ohio? Yeah. Yeah, no, it definitely happens. It was more common when I was younger. There were many Halloweens where we were in snowsuits. Cool. But yeah, I was like, oh, I have to pay for snow clearing. And my dad's like, how much is it? And I think it's like $350. I split into 2 payments, keep that in mind. But $350 for the season. And they're like, we're offering a premium service where we will clear your driveway when it's 3 centimeters or more instead of 5 centimeters or more. And I was like, how much is that? An extra $150. And I was like, nah, brah. If it was like 25 or 50, maybe, but 150, nah. I don't go out that much in the winter. It's fine. It's exercise. Honestly, it never snows. If it snows that little, it's usually melted by the next day, so I don't really deal with it anyways, but yeah, my dad's like, you need to pay for it, and I was like, and he's like, you can't shovel like 10 plus centimeters of snow, and I'm like, I know. My sister didn't pay for it last year, and boy, oh boy, did she ever talk to me about it. You found an internship? Oh, nice. Good luck. Good luck. It'd be nice if you got it. Praying for everyone to get the bag. I already did that one. Did I do this one? I think so. I'm not paying attention. Yep. You had a friend help me with your resume and you're feeling pretty good about it? No, you gotta just keep applying. You never know. Most of the job postings are for training AI. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? Sometimes I feel like Pandora's box has been opened. they didn't ask if they should, only if they could. I think that's the saying. There's another one for web dev, but I don't know, you're not feeling the web dev thing, even if it is with C-sharp. Web dev is so fickle. I started with web dev before going to like enterprise software, and it's like engines and stuff, and it's just it's easier nowadays because everything except Firefox is Chromium, which is both good and bad, but I don't know how to put it. It's just like, it's so frustrating to do web dev. We don't know any of the libraries. I mean, you could study, go to LeetCode and learn. That's a nice thing about LeetCode is like you can if you know the concept, right? The really do like the LeetCode easies. If you know the concept, right? So you can do it in like C++. You can just switch it to Python or whatever and then try it in that language instead. You already know how to solve it. You just don't know how to solve it in the language. And you can, you know, pretty easy get feedback. I was doing that when I was studying up on JavaScript for last year. Because then sometimes you solve it and you're like, oh, there's things I didn't know about the language when you go look at the solution, which is nice. How to be prepared because there's such a wide range of requirements. Study up on your basics. Basics. Do your LeetCode easies. That's it, because, like, usually, I think we're gonna get ads. At least for junior positions. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay, I'll wait. Hold for ads. I'm trying. The hard part is I'm trying to remember what it was like when I interviewed as a junior. Well, because interviewing as a junior and interviewing as a senior or like higher is like very different. So. I guess I get the ad break to remember. Got a flashback. Interns are juniors. The expectations for an intern and a junior are basically the same. The only thing is that, like, you can think of an intern as a co-op, right? And then when it comes to, like, a junior and a co-op, it's pretty much the same thing, except you're a little bit more lenient with, stuff, because they're a student, right? An intern is kind of like that, and like they're a little bit more lenient, but at the end of the day, their coding expectations is that you're a junior, right? And that they're gonna have to help you a lot. So it's easier just to apply for like intern or junior positions, okay? If you see junior, apply to it. Because all companies have different expectations for junior, but personally, I always feel like intern / co-op and junior are all the same technical qualifications expected. It's a foot in the door level. Alright, we got frogs. We got ducks. We got that. Okay, we're gonna do butterflies. Ants are over, yay. So yeah, like I was saying on the ad break, an intern is basically a junior. I think the biggest difference in expectation is just the co-ops do some dumb shit, okay? Because they haven't worked in a workforce before. They can do the day-to-day work pretty okay. But socially, there is so many issues. So there's a little bit more lenience, a little more. I feel like whenever I have to teach a junior, it's like, okay, so this is how you write PR feedback. You can't tell someone that they're terrible at their job, okay? Because you're wrong, but also, that's not appropriate, you know? Oh yeah, no, okay, my first co-op ever, we were being taught how to commit code and get it reviewed, and we were using SVN, okay? Everyone loves SVN. And so I submitted my code for review. The senior developer approved it. It got merged. Okay? The other co-op, who started at the same time as me, we were in the same year, like, I knew who this guy was. Okay? After I finished for the day, he submitted a pull request and merged without approval, and he changed my if-else statement to a tertiary. Okay? And his git commit and his message was fixed crappy code. This is day 1, okay? So day 2, I come into the office, and every day there's an automatic email that goes out that says what commits go in the last day, who committed it, and what the message was. So at the very top, it said, so-and-so, author, commit message, fixed crappy code. And I was like, what? And I clicked on it. And it was literally changing the if else to a tertiary. Anyways, I was just like, what? Anyways, he was called it. Oh, and the thing is, everyone was like, where is this guy? Because he didn't show up. Okay? Second day, he didn't show up. Because they were looking for him because of this. Okay? And he did not know how to call in sick. So, day 2, he's got extra scrutiny because of this bullshit. And then the manager's looking for him. Unhinged behavior. Oh, that co-op. I had a panic attack in the bathroom because of this guy. Because he just like, oh. Anyways, to make his behavior really short so you can understand, he was self-aware at the end of the co-op. Because when I talked to him 2 semesters later, and I said, oh yeah, we worked together at this place, he was just like, he froze up, and he was like, oh yeah, you know, I kind of forgot about that, yeah, you know, and just moved on. Yeah. His final review was 3 hours long. Mine was 30 minutes. They were like, yep, great, all A's, perfect, thank you. You can go home early. You can leave after lunch. And I was like, okay, cool. Just like, they were like, yeah, just wrap things up and then you can leave at lunch. It's fine. When I left, that was 10 a.m. His meeting was like 11, 12. Still going at 1. Like, I actually ended up wrapping things up at 2. Just because people were busy. I was still in the meeting and it was just yelling. You could hear from the outside like raised voices and I was like, oh god. But yeah, no, he was, oh boy. But anyway, second day he did not know how to call in sick. So he just didn't show up. So third day, the manager was in early. And he was like, so where were you yesterday? And he's like, oh yeah, I wasn't feeling well, so I didn't come in. And the manager's like, okay, well, normally you call in sick, like you have to call in, you can't just like not show up. And he's like, oh, I don't know if he's ever worked a job before. Anyways, and he's like, anyways, can we like go chat in the office a bit about this and you know, whatever. Anyways, door shuts. This guy, oh boy, he was a character. He's a character and a half. Because there was another co-op with us who happens to be Muslim, and Ramadan was going on at the time. And he spent 8 hours in an office. It's a cubicle office. Everyone can hear him. Like, not even, like, it wasn't like a trying to understand what Ramadan was about thing. It was like a religion is bad, you should be an atheist type of thing. And that man, he's like, this is a trial. He tried so hard. Anyways, next day. Yeah, can you come into the office? We're gonna move your desk. So he wasn't with the co-ops. He was over in the corner near the manager and beside another manager. And then he was playing games all day at work. I know, you know. He also tried to tell me that Japanese doesn't have particles. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, the fuck you on about? Because I said that we were talking about Japanese or something for some reason. I don't know, anime. And I said, oh yeah, I've been studying it. Because at this point, I'd studied it in high school when I was in Australia. I did some self-study between then, and then I did 2 semesters in university. So I at least could read, could write, fundamental grammar, Bechamel level of conjugation. And so I was just like, yeah, no, there's particles in a sentence. Particles don't exist. Arguing for forever, and I googled it, and then he was like, oh, well, you know. This guy. I was like his babysitter. We had to work together on a project. I should have said no, honestly. He did not show up. I would book a meeting and he would not show up. And he would just like, he didn't realize that the semester was ending and we had to present our final version of our thing, and he broke the whole thing and submitted it. And I messaged him and I was like, what on earth are you doing? And he's like, what? It's not a big deal. And I'm like, we're literally presenting tomorrow. What are you doing? He's like, what? And I'm like, our co-op ends on Friday. He's like, what? I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Anyways. So, sight singing final, seeing students leaving the exam room crying. Ugh. Yeah, so anyways, he was a special boy, okay? And that's a co-op intern, right? Okay, so when you talk about like you know, stuff like that, that's what I'm comparing. Like, it's not the work part, it's a social problem with co-ops. Like, there was a co-op who thought that flexible work hours meant that they could like not work 8 hours a day. So they would come in at like 9, work until noon, disappear to go to the gym for 2 hours, come back, work until like 4, and then peace out. That's like 6 hours. And they did it consistently. And they had to like pull him aside and be like, hey buddy, so like you're not working 7.5 hours every day? Like, you just like disappear? Like, what's up? And he's like, what do you mean? We have flexible working hours, right? And at that moment, every manager in the room goes, ugh. Okay, so flexible working hours means you can start and stop when it's convenient for you, as long as it works with your team. But you have to do this many hours per day. Even being older, you can never bring yourself to be that stubborn about things. You can be right about stuff. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is definitely a you know, a lot of the times, or like people posting memes at work, but they're really, really inappropriate. And you kind of have to just like pull them aside, DM them, and be like, you need to delete that immediately. And they're like, why? And I'm like, please delete it. I will explain it to you momentarily. Just delete it right now before anyone else sees it. He sounds like a know-it-all type. These are all different people. But I've had to do that to managers too. There was someone who was promoted into being a manager, but they didn't really like the boundary line. They weren't like, I don't know how to put it. there's just like, you know, like you can joke around with like people at the same, like with your peers, but then when you become a manager and you joke about certain stuff, everyone starts freaking out. It was that sort of thing. I had to like DM them and I'd be like, you need to delete this immediately. Please delete this immediately. I will explain it to you later. Please delete it. The worst thing I saw was a manager had posted oh, he got fired for this. It happened a long time ago, so I can talk about it actually. Okay. So he did two things. The first one, which I hunted him down in person to delete it. I sent him a message, he didn't read it, and I hunted him down in person to delete it. He posted someone's resume in the group chat as like a look what I found type of thing while going through his like desk drawers, and I had to go hunt him down. He posted in a group of chat with like the department and it was someone's personal resume. And I don't know if you know this, but resumes, at least in Canada, have your name, your phone number, your where you live, and your email address. And he posted the front page of that in the group Teehee chat. Same in the US. I've heard mixed things. I've heard like some companies in the US don't like that. I don't know. But yeah, at least in Canada, those are like mandatory. And I say mandatory, but it's like, it's not like it's government approved, but so yeah, anyways, I had to, you're supposed to have those things in Canada. Your resume doesn't have your address. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, so I messaged him, I'm like, delete it, and then I stood up and I looked at him and he wasn't at his desk, and I went and found him and I was like, you need to delete this now. Oh. He's like, why? I was like, just delete it. Please, for the love of God. I think you gotta talk to from HR about that. Anyways, and then we'll do that. I'm okay with not putting any birds down there. Okay, and then let's see for squirrels. I guess we can put some squirrels over here. The second thing, which is the one where he was literally escorted out of the building within hours. So there was supposed to be, we were going to open source something. Okay. And there's supposed to be a number of checks and balances before the big button is pressed. Let's just say he pressed the button before the checks and balances were done. It was an accident, but he briefly open sourced something that he shouldn't have. And he did it after my working hours ended, so sometime around 4 o'clock. And it was fixed the next morning. But that was long enough for someone to notice that we had broken, well, one, that's bad. Two, broken some sort of agreement with a partner. And they had like an automated system that was looking for stuff for people breaking shit. Anyways, yeah, it was the thing. It was like literally like, hey, good morning, and then 9 a.m. Okay, so and so doesn't work here anymore. Huh? Why? Yeah, so you didn't know because it happened before you started and after you left, but yeah, that poor guy. Oofs per second. Oh yeah, it's one of those because he was a very likable guy. Everyone really liked him being like a team lead and stuff, and so he got promoted to manager because everyone was like, well, that makes sense. And then he had like 2 oofs in a row, but the last one was really bad. And like everyone felt like, even like the other managers felt bad. Everyone was trying to help him find another job because like the checks and balances, there should have been like no, you can't press this goddamn button. But for some reason he had access to press the button and he thought that everything was approved. So like it's not 100% his fault. I'm big today, yeah. How you doing? So yeah, most of the time with like co-ops and stuff. Sorry, with going back to the actual thing I wanted to talk about, with like co-ops and interviews and stuff, like intern and co-ops are yeah, someone had to take the fall, and he was the one who pressed the button, and yeah, so you know, it's unfortunate that he was let go, but he did find a new job pretty quickly after that, so everyone was helping him, and you know, I think they fixed the oh shoot button. So yeah, still cozy. Yeah, it's cozy season. What else? Yeah, so with interviews, like the biggest thing when I think back to like the interviews I had when I was a co-op is that they really are just looking for basic competency, and that's like stuff like, do you know what polymorphism is? Can you explain it to me? Or like here's a really basic JavaScript question. Can you answer it? Do you know what an array is? How would you perform operations on an array? What is a stack? What's a pointer? Oh, the worst thing though is one interview I had, it was for a C++ position, but like we had just started learning what C++ was. Pointers weren't taught yet because it was the first month. And the guy asked me, he's like, so I see you're taking like C++ this semester. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, okay, so like, what's a pointer? And I was like, a what? And he's like, have you not learned what pointers are yet? And I was like, no, it's been 3 weeks. We've just been learning syntax. And he's like, oh. So if you had a program in Java and you didn't have a reference to the object anymore and you needed to delete it, how does the garbage collection, how does it work, right? You lose your reference to the thing. What happens to the memory? And I was like, the garbage collector eats it. And he's like, okay, now imagine if there wasn't a garbage collector. And I was like, how would you find out that you had a memory leak and stuff was going on? And I was just like, that duck is too close. No, duck. Look at him, he's going off. Still don't know the answer to that. Don't ask me, I'm too tired. I was like, write your code good to begin with, goddamn. But yeah, it was just like, I don't know why you're asking me these questions. And he's like, okay, well, I guess this isn't, you don't really know C++. And I'm like, no, because I'm learning it right now. What do you mean I don't know? Some of the co-op interviews are funny because some people expect you to already know everything, whereas other people are like, yeah, it's, you don't know what polymorphism is? Don't worry, we'll teach you. You got a heartbeat? Yeah. You seem nice? Yeah. Good. Oh, I think they're a little bit more picky nowadays, but at the time there were so many opportunities and so few people. But yeah, usually junior and intern stuff is like, do you know basic shit? On the description includes a what you will learn section, so I assume they expect you to not know things. Yeah. They basically said to us during our co-op prep, apply like you can do 50% of what they're asking. So if they ask you to, how do I put it? To know polymorphism and this and this and that, and you only know like half those words, just apply. You're a junior. They're expecting to teach you. But then again, that sort of happens for every job. If you know 50%, apply. Because oftentimes the test they give you will determine your expertise in the language, right? So for example, one place I applied to, their test was supposed to take, they gave you 3 hours, but they said realistically you're going to take an hour with this. There's 4 questions, and it was basic C++. Make a function that does this with an array. What? Okay, you can pass that. Okay. Make a class. What? First 2 were just basic shit about polymorphism and syntax. That's it. Question 3, leak code. Medium. Question 4, leak code medium bonus question. And I finished it all in like 40 minutes and I submitted it. And they told me when I did the follow-up, they were like, yeah, most people don't finish that. Also, like, your answers were really good and like fast. And I was like, what do you mean people don't finish it? What do you mean? I was like, you asked, half the test was just basic C++. And they were like, yeah, you'd be surprised how many people get screened out on that. Because they memorized the leak code questions and can do the leak code perfectly. But as soon as you ask them something that isn't leak code, really basic stuff, they break. So like, that's why I said know your basics. I think this is good. We got ducks, dragonflies, squirrels, yeah. I get 14.7. You spent one more time on basics than on leak code? Yeah. I still do like leak code for like brushing up on stuff. Because it was just tinkering with it. Because like for example, right now I'm doing a lot of CMake and Jenkins shit. That's not on leak code. Right? But like if I have that on my resume, no one is going to ever ask me a single question on CMake or Jenkins. They'll ask me how you put things together, but they won't ask me like, how do you program in Groovy? How do you program in CMake? How do you, they'll just be like, oh, build systems. Great. We need help with that. Because no dev wants to do it. But at the same time, when things don't go well, it's just complaining. And you're like, well, if we made the build system better, if we put in some effort into our tooling, this and that. And it's like, all right, guys, who's gonna help? Dead silence. Hey guys, we really need to set up unit tests because we keep having escalations and bugs and we can't get anything done. Dead silence. We need a linter because we keep arguing about brackets. Silence. No one wants to do it. So if you know just a little bit of tooling, you're usually better off. I'm gonna have great job security. Just saying. Great job security with this team. I think I'm the only person in our department that knows anything about CMake. And even then, it's not like I know enough I could teach someone. I'm just like, all right, we gotta set up the CMake version we want to use, and we gotta set up the C++ version we want to use, and we grep the files we want, and we link our dependencies, and we're good. Like it's nothing too fancy that I'm doing yet. It would be nice to make it pretty fancy, but you don't mind doing weird niche things, yeah? Well, learn Jenkins and CMake. Some people are weird though. I was pulling teeth to try and get someone to tell me how their I don't like that. Their Jenkins stuff worked because I'm doing Jenkins stuff. I would like to see how other people do it for their teams. I've been told that you were the person to talk to. Oh yeah, the Jenkins scripts are like basically what I do. Okay, cool. Can I see? I would like to see. No. What do you mean no? What are you hiding here? What do you mean no? Hi Valfie, how are you doing? Like gatekeeping though, or hiding things? No. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's a gatekeeping though, because I did basically say to them, like, I don't want to contribute. I just want to look. Because I said to them, having to ping them constantly to get feedback from them on how they do their stuff, where it's great to talk to this person, but we all have things to do, and I'd rather just sometimes some of the questions he just pulls up the code and he's like, this is how it is, and I'm like, oh, can you share that to me? I just want to view it. And he was like, he's happy to show me on call, but not Off call? I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. So, I don't know if it's, oh shit, someone else is doing pipelines and they'll call me out, or a, like, I must be the only pipeline person. I have no idea. But I had to shake them down. You're doing all right? That's good. How am I doing? I'm tired. I've been yelling at CMake all day. It feels kind of like that at your job. Because every other person I know who's ever done build systems are like... Also, I do this too. Oh, I would like to learn how to do... Can anyone help me with the build system? Can anyone do some basic shit for me? That'd be nice. No one responds. Okay, I guess I'll do it. And then eventually someone becomes interested and they're like, I'm gonna change the entire build system, and you're sitting there gripping the side of your chair and you're like, no. What? No. Oh, it's just because it's your baby. Yes, but no. No, you're not touching anything. Do you know who's gonna be on call if it breaks? No. They'll ask often to help out with things and people refuse to share details about what they do. Oh boy. Yeah. Some people, especially some programmers, it's a very, I would say, backwards mindset, but some programmers believe that if they don't tell anyone what they know, they will have job security. And I'm like, yes and no. Because I have seen developers let go or taken off of projects because of that behavior. Yeah, they know how everything works, but people can just learn, right? Like, what'd you do? Code it in an obscure, like, way? Like, what? Just sitting in the truck waiting for things to happen? More time to watch all my streams. That's what that is. You should rejoice. There are little stories on top senior getting fired because they became monsters and they can't be controlled. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a strange, like, I understand where they're coming from, but it's a very outdated perspective on job security. Because really, the job security, and I mean, my manager has told me I basically have permanent job security, is like, now how true that is different, but it, like, I'm sitting there and I'm doing the tooling that no one else wants to do, but is critical to the success of the team. And I'm saying to the team, who wants to learn how to do it? This is a very simple task. I have examples. You just have to do it and understand what's going on. And then no one wants to do it. Right? And it's not like I'm not offering. Enjoy my 1 month off in December, guys. I hope nothing breaks. You're not gonna reach me. I'm uninstalling everything. That's probably okay. We become the only people who can do things, but they start burning out in quality drops? Yeah. Well, yeah, because it's like, one of the things about being a senior, and this is also where kind of senior interviews and stuff and staff and plus like differ, is like senior staff lead things, there's a significant amount of time. There's an assumption of competency with your code. I mean, they'll give you the same code screening test that they give everyone, but when you get past that, your technical is not usually about arrays. It's like architecture type questions, right? Like higher level stuff, and then like and concepts and stuff, and then you get into like people problems, right? How do you delegate something? How do you deal with people like who don't work well together or whatever, you know? I'm just trying to think here. Like it's a lot more, because people problems are usually the big one. They're difficult. They're easy to identify because it will be things like miscommunication, or expectations are different, right? Or you know, stuff like that. So they're usually pretty easy to identify, but it's like dealing with them is so difficult because you don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, but like at the same time you're kind of like, boy, what? And so they'll ask you more like stuff, right? Like those questions like, have you ever worked in a project and things didn't go well? Why? Right? They're looking for you, obviously, not to shit on your team members, but also to be like able to identify, you know, stuff like that. But that's why I like asking the inverse of that question, because everyone prepares for that question, but not for, so can you identify a project that went really well and why that is? Because everyone prepares for when it goes bad, but never for why something goes well. And it always trips everyone up. I love that question because it's the same question, just inversed. This is why I'm not allowed to interview people. The only real complication I see for you is that you don't really have any drive to reach any kind of senior level. We'll take that as an unwillingness to improve. Well, first, don't tell them. Because most people stay at senior, and senior is basically, you know what the hell you're doing, and you can lead a feature on your own, or with like one or two other people type of stuff, right? Whereas like an intermediate is your day-to-day stuff, you can probably do it on their own. You might have to ask help, and you need help with designing stuff. And then junior is handhold. Handhold a lot. If when you get a job with a game dev, your primary role will be composer. Yeah. So we got, oh, we got ducks. We got fish. We need dragonflies. Okay. I'm trying to figure out. I'm yapping too much today. Yeah, so it's yay yapping. The only problem is I'm trying to do two things at once, you know? You're doing your job, but you're distracted by the yapping too. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Should I shut up for a bit and try to get some stuff done? Where's the frogs? Oh man. Has anyone seen the algorithm changes? Your selection sort you're trying to stuff through in your head. Okay. The algorithm changes. There's like one on Twitch and there's one on YouTube, and TikTok pushed a new one or something, and I was just sitting there. And I was sitting there and I was looking at my feed, and it was like different people from different platforms all saying the algorithms changed. And I'm just like, oh my god. I hate everything. The algorithm honestly changes every quarter. I see changes in my stats because I look at it every month, and I just record it for like I did a couple weeks ago. I was talking about like how many people I was streaming to last year versus this year. And I just record it every month because then when I feel insecure about whatever, which happens all the time because why not? You can just easily pull it up and be like, oh yeah, I'm doing a lot better than I was even like 3 months ago, right? So I check once a month, and when I put the values in, I'm like, they changed the algorithm. They do it constantly. Every quarter at least, there's a big change. My most popular video was a tech demo and you didn't promote it at all. It was just up as a portfolio piece. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, and you can't control what, yeah, that's true. It's just interesting because people who farm the meta are most annoyed by algorithm changes. And like, I don't understand that. It seems so exhausting. Honestly. Like, I understand why, but like, it seems exhausting. Because fundamentally, every single website prioritizes engagement and consistent posting. That's pretty much it. No, I don't want you there. Like, fundamentally. I mean, you'll have, you know, the meta, right? Which is like the how to, you know, loop your TikToks, right? Or use trending audio, or like there are seasons for when certain things get promoted. Yeah, like everyone's like posting Apple stuff and whatever, and it's like, yeah, because right now it's fall and people want stuff like cozy stuff, you know? Not a big deal. Yeah, it's nothing new, but there's always like some metas, like the hot tub stream stuff was a meta at one point. right? What else? See, I don't follow it, so I don't really... Using tags. Hashtags. Talking about certain topics, not talking about certain topics, like... Ooh. Couple times the camera just above the call. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That was what it was. We'll just blow it, yeah. Yeah. Or reacting to stuff. Although I think that's still a very common thing to do. To be fair, it's much easier to sit there and react to something than it is to do this. Right? When I did my when I did my video editing stream and I was reacting to myself from like a year ago, it was so much easier than having to come up with topics or think, or you know, I'm not even thinking right now, to be honest. I'm just vibing, but yeah. Reaction content stand out to the extent that reaction content is made, it's very specific as opposed to shotgun, really. Huh. Again, I don't watch people doing react content. Skits? Oh, skits are starting to drive me insane. Because... Actually, there's a few things. One, people are just posting clips of TV shows. That's it. They just post clips of TV shows and stuff. And you're scrolling and there'll be suddenly a clip and you're like, what is this? And then if you accidentally watch it a little bit too long, that's all you get. Instagram is really, really bad for that. Instagram is also really bad for taking Tumblr posts and then just like posting it and stuff. But like skits are like when people act out like customer scenarios, like Heron customer scenarios or something. The worst one I saw in the past week was someone pretending to be the HOA person coming to their house, and like they were recording like from the Ring Cam, and they were like pretending that they were uploading footage from the Ring Cam of this HOA person coming to their house and being like, oh my god, I don't know if these people even live here, they've never, you know, whatever. And I go in the comments and I'm like, this can't be real, and they're like, this is a skit, guys. And I was like, they're making skits that are so like, usually the skit's pretty obvious because it's the same person but with like a towel around their head, you know, or you know, just like with a wig, right? And it's like, yeah, this is clearly a skit, okay? But this one I was like, this can't be real. But they shot it in such a way that it could, like, it's not a skit when you first look at it, and I was so annoyed. The HOA thing is more annoying than funny. Yeah, I was watching it. I watched it the first time and I was like, this can't be real. And I go in the comments. And I'm so glad I saw a comment saying this is a skit, guys. Because if you go to any of the other videos on their account, like, it's clearly like... I'm tired. The same person. But it was... The situation is so frustrating. And it's engagement bait, and I hate that. I hate engagement bait. I hate engagement baiting too. Like for Paguya, when I post, like I'm doing some product posts, And at the end I ask like, hey, what do you think about this? Because literally I'm asking you, would anyone even want this? Because some of the stuff, like there was an idea I had that I did a quick prototype of, and I was like, I don't know if anyone would want this. Because like I could see why you would, but like I don't know if people would, right? And so I posted a short just being like, what do you guys think about this? I have a new idea about this. And yeah, it's using the engagement bait like hooks and words and stuff, but that's because literally that's the fastest way for me to communicate. One, I'm seeking feedback, and two, like, no, really, I'm seeking feedback. You know? And it's just like because of the like you can't even really do that. Like I see it like wedged in to things so much, and it's like, why is this wedged in here? Because they have the engagement bait. It's frustrating. And it's also frustrating as like someone making these things, like, why do I have to do this? And then it works! And that's the annoying thing, then it works. Then your fucking TikTok gets like 5,000 views and you're sitting there, and like 300 likes and you're sitting there and you're like, God damn it. So anyways, that's how Paggy has been doing. Oh, birdies. Birdies everywhere. Ugh. Although, oh, ads are gonna hit. Okay, I'll hold. Well, can we put squirrels anywhere? Not really. I'll put a squirrel in here. Maybe one up here. Ooh. Oh. There it is. Okay. We got frogs, we got squirrels, we got ducks, butterflies, birds. Okay. Okay. While it builds, where is the thing I'm going to talk about for Pavia? Because it'll be easier if I have a picture, and I do have a picture, I just don't know where it is. Oh, those are videos. Do I not have a legit picture? Do I really? I must have a picture. Okay, I do. I do have a photo. Oh wait, no, I might have uploaded it to the Discord. Wait. Oh, I did. Okay. And then... Okay. Why was the ad countdown so wrong today? Alright, anyways. Okay, let's check this. I have a photo of the thing I'm gonna talk about for Kaguya, and then... Oh. Wait. Oh, God, that's my spawn point. 334, 220. Yeah. Anyways, I don't like engagement baiting and stuff. Why can't I just make a thing that I think is cool and then just post it? I mean, that's what I'm doing for the shorts right now. I'm like, oh, that's a pretty good moment. I'll just clip it. It's fine. Someone will think it's funny. Maybe. All right. This is the last one that I had planned for the month, so... You're at work? Oh, nice. Yeah, at least they're showing to some people. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell. Check the link in the description below. How many more little... Although YouTube is, I'm so annoyed with YouTube how it does monetization. So, fun fact, which is why normally the game dev streams I don't keep up and I don't archive them, but I'm keeping them up on YouTube. I'm keeping up most of the VODs on YouTube instead of and copying it to the VOD channel, is because YouTube. Okay, so let's say you have a video. Shorts are different. Let's say you have a video. It could be a live stream. It could be just a video. You have 10 hours of watch time. And you need to have 3,000 hours of watch time and 500 subs in order to... It mentions the sub button when you mention in your video? What? Yo, someone clip that. If it happens, clip on YouTube. My brain is really struggling. Okay. So let's say you have 10 hours of watch time on your video. And it, like public watch hours, okay? And you're like, okay, cool. Well, I'm going to unlist this video or make it private or whatever. Maybe you have to make a change to it, or you know, you're just like for myself, like I have a VOD channel, that's where the VODs go. If you have 10 hours on a video and you make it unlisted or private, you do not have 10 hours on a video. It says you need a certain number of hours, public watch hours on videos, right? And so you're like, okay, well, there's 10 hours from when it was public, right? So it should still count even if I make it unlisted or private, because the hours after are, you know, not public. Nah. And so you're like, dang, okay, well, that's 10 hours gone from the count. But if I make it public again, it should be fine. No. You've just erased 10 hours. 10 hours of watch time. I found that out the hard way. So that's super annoying. And then don't even get me started on shorts, because short watch hours are not accounted to the watch hour goal. So I have some shorts with like, I have a couple one short with like 20,000 views. I don't know how many hours that is. I could go look. And it's not the 20,000 views. You need 3 million views in 90 days or 1 million or something like that to get monetized for shorts. And like, the hours don't contribute to the watch hour metrics for some reason. So it's like impossible to get monetized on YouTube. Okay, I think this is good. Which is why I'm leaving up most of the VODs right now and double uploading, because this is stupid. I want to have a dedicated VOD channel. I want to unlist these VODs after, so that if you were watching it, you can still watch it. But like, I can put it in a playlist and do all the SEO and all the other crap on the actual video when I know what's in the stream, right? Like the Elden Ring stream, I'm just titling it like, okay, well, we're gonna do mountains and volcano, I guess. We only did volcano. You know, I don't know. I did, I'm not 15, 7. I mean, I could go back and edit the VOD, but I don't want to. I'm lazy. Because I had VODs on the main channel, and then I moved it to a VOD channel because that was the stupid meta, and there were some other issues. And then, like, now it's like, oh, now I'm multi-streaming, so now it's, you know, wow, look, we finished everything for the month, guys, yay. You've been listed for portfolio reasons? Yeah. I think most things I have is unlisted. Okay. So, let me show you the Paglia thing before we get into other stuff. So, I have a problem with my freezer. I have an upstairs freezer in my broken ass fridge that I need to eventually replace. And then I have, a chest freezer, and the biggest issue is what the hell is in the chest freezer, because shit's at the bottom and it's been there for a while. So because I now have a printer and a laminator and stuff, I can just like make crap. So I made this inventory tracker thing. It's a whiteboard, right? No. So I made a bunch of these. And I stuck magnets on the back. Anyways, there it is. So my father didn't realize I made that. I was showing it to him today, and I asked him, because I had an extra one that I wasn't going to use. I said to him, do you want the extra one I have? And do you need a whiteboard marker? And he said to me, oh, sure, I'll take it. And he says, you know, I don't know why you bought these. You could just take some paper and laminate it, and then it's a whiteboard. And I was standing there holding the thing that I was going to give him, and I just said to him, Dad, you know I made these, right? And he's like, what? I was like, this is handmade. I designed that. I printed it. I hand cut everything with the stupid thing. I laminated it and cut that. I have B-roll footage of it. And he's like, glued magnets on the back. He's like, what? So I guess I'm professional enough now. But yeah, this is one of the things I've been making. The other one is I'm not done yet. I'm printing it this weekend. Is he not used to me doing such projects? So like my sister crochets. She can make her own clothes. She can do jewelry, she can do metalwork, she made knives. She regularly super glues her fingers together. Like last night, she messaged me. She's like, sorry I didn't respond, my hands were glued together. And so it's not unusual that like physical things would be like posted in the family group chat, and it's from my sister. I think like when he sees like the stickers, he's like, oh yeah, you made those. Oh yeah, it's your art, right? But I think he still sometimes like goes like, you made what? You made that? Because I haven't done physical like things for a very long time. So yeah, but like I don't know. Just sometimes I was like, oh, so I guess it looks professional. I guess I should sell this. But the thing is I gave one to my sister and I gave one to my dad. And I was like, let me know how you like it and if I should make any changes, because I'm going to be adding my own stuff to it and testing it out. But I don't even know if you can ship magnets across the border. So that's why I'm like, I don't even know if I want to sell it, because I don't know if you can even ship that. You know? So let's see. We got everything we wanted to do for September done, which is good, which means we're gonna move on to October. I'm just pulling up Jira. You guys don't get to see it because I got flashbanged. Oh, it's so bright. I don't know. Okay. Going from dark mode Game Maker to light mode Jira. Okay, I'm putting that back on the other monitor. Okay. And how good was seeing Jira and It was like when I was sitting in a meeting when I changed tabs and it just went from like a dark mode to a light mode, but the light was out. So suddenly, flash. And I was just sitting there and I was like, and my manager just leans over and looks at my screen and it's fucking Google. And he's like, light mode? And I'm like, don't ask. I already have everyone telling me like, why is your system in light mode? And it's like, I don't know. The code editors and stuff are in dark mode because I'm looking at it all the time. Jira is in light mode, and so is Teams and stuff because I don't want to look at it. Okay, so I kept changing everything in light mode, even if you set it to dark. Alright, what do we have here? Let me rearrange some things so that we can make sure we have stuff in order. So 4, 8. Okay, so what numbers do I have in here? What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Is this one done? Oh, sorry, this is, wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, this is 6. Sorry, 3, 6 is this one. So we have this one, so 3, 7, 3, 8, that's right. 4, 8. We should have 4, 7. I haven't done this, I think. Oh, I did. It was just birds. Birds and butterflies. Oh, I guess. Is that all that's on this? Oh, that's right, because this is a much emptier area. So there's less. Apparently I did it. This one. This one we've done. Have I done 5, 6? Double checking. Even your desktop is a flat black screen with high contrast settings. Did I do this? I didn't. Is that in the Epic? Oh, it is. Okay, I'm gonna add that. It should be over here. Our section. Okay, so 5, 6, 7. I think we did 5, 8. Yeah. Okay. Then we have 6, 7, 6, 9. Did we do 6, 8? Oh yeah, because it has the house on it. Yeah. Oh, okay, and then we've done 7, 8. I don't think there is a 7, 7, 7. Yeah, there's no map 7, 7. Why is there and that's there's a map 7, 9. Right, because it's 7, 8, 7, 9. 8, 9. Because we did do the city. This is part of the city, so 9, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, or actually, just 10? So did we do 11, 9? Oh, we did. I didn't put any fish in the water though. But then again, or ducks. But then again, it's kind of a small little thing here. Don't know if they would fit. That's the thing. They don't really fit there, but they do over here. So. You know. Okay, so we've done that one, and then there's 12-7, which is this guy, and then 12-8, which is this guy. Yeah. So that's how many for next month? 17? We did how many? Today doesn't count. How many did we do? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So like 4 on average. That's 4 weeks. Yeah, October is 4 weeks. And we can start early, maybe. I don't know. But that's doable. Okay, that's doable for October. Yeah. And we can get that done. Okay. So then. And the other passive animals is like up here, but we're gonna redo the zones first before I put down stuff. Okay. Okay, so we should be good for that. And then November and December will be updating this. Although, hey, if we do the subathon, which we're currently at, how much, Breeze? 22%. Maybe I'll do a game dev subathon. I don't know. I'll be awake. Okay, so if we have 5 streams until the end of October, and it'll take 4.25 streams to finish this, and it'll be faster too because there's like birds and like that's pretty much it, because most of the animals are actually enemies in this area, which is a different task. So where is, what did I say I wanted to get done in the quarter, or in the, before the next blog post? What did I say at the start of the month? It was only 3 weeks ago. Adding the passive animals, debates. Oh, okay. What else did I say? What did I say in January? Okay. Finish adding Kickstarter rewards, done. Finish adding NPCs, animals, treasures, etc. to the map. Well, NPCs is done. Animals, we're working on it right now. Treasure. I'll think about that. Enemies. Thinking about that. Finish the sound effects. We did that. Rebalancing debates. I'll find my book. Or acquire it. Adding those debates and the side quests. I have a feeling that's not gonna happen. Map visual upgrades like the water shader. Water shader is done. We're gonna do the in November, December. What else did I promise? Performance and bug fixes. We added a bunch of performance flags. Demo updates as needed. I'm not gonna put out a freaking demo update until all the visual stuff's done, I'll be honest. Okay, so then right now our big promise is debates, so, and balancing stuff, but that's different. So where is my debate notes? Because I typed them out. I found all of the notes from all the recent games we've done. Okay, so do I have a epic for debate stuff? I should, but do I actually? Goodness, I want it. Okay, here it is. Oh, we still have 2 interiors we need to do. Oh, well, that's related to side quests. It's fine. And debates, so that's also fine. Oh, did I put debates? I put debates in, story arc epics, not in debate epics. So that's not fun. But I do have a feature, I think. I'll put in that one. So one change we're gonna make. We're gonna remove the timer in the debates. That's one thing we're gonna do. The Epic Leak has features. Let me just note down the JRs for my notes here. And I've actually done that. Quick failure. Okay, checkpoints. This is also a thing I want to do for the turn-based battles, but I want to add checkpoint flag and load for debates. And then there is definitely going to be one for the turn-based battles, but the checkpoint's the start, I think, generally speaking. Add checkpoint flag for quick failure and reset is a writing thing. Make sure people can clear before getting too far into debate is a writing thing. Long debates aren't fun. Also a writing thing. Instant fails obvious under writing thing. Inner thoughts writing thing. Button to review facts / statements mid debate ? I'm still ? Finding evidence lets you skip portions of the debate. That's a writing thing. Animations for the debate. I don't know what I would want to add, but we can. I'll figure something out. I might have Owen repurpose the emotes. In a way that I can use them for the debates, maybe? We'll see. Let me write that down. Okay, so I think in terms of like what we can action on right now, until I deal with some stuff. Removing the timer, we can do that. I might hold off on the checkpoint stuff because I have to upgrade. What's it called? chatterbox. Let me have that. This is a task. We need to upgrade chatterbox. I don't know if I should upgrade input at the same time. Oh well. Because what version of chatterbox do I have? It's a bit old. $260 $22. What's chatterbox at right now? Actually, I should just check Discord 1 second. How much is chatterbox? What's chatterbox at now? .13 beta 3 weeks ago. Yeah, so I'm a little out of date. Wait, what is my input at then? $510? What is input at? So I also was considering Scribble to replace my text system. Because it has some stuff I want to fix, some bugs, but 10.22! Oh, but you have to use 10.22 with GameMaker 13, and I'm on .11. Just do it already? No. Okay, so 10.09 is GameMaker 2024 8 and newer. Okay. Wait, what is so special about 13 and newer? Oh, it's Switch 2. You guys think I need to worry about the Switch 2? Fixes gamepad thumbstick for binding. Fixes hot swap. I disabled gamepad in the demo build because I don't have icons yet. But I'm not planning to update Game Maker until November. Because I do it once a year. Because they release it like every 2-ish months. The last, well actually, now that I think about it, they haven't released anything since, when was the last release? April 2025. And the beta is 2024 1400. Are they doing quarterly now? No, 2024-13 is a very large release. Since 2024-11. Well over 500 closed issues. Quarterly, not everything may be listed. UI layers were added. That's true. I do want to move over to the UI layers, assuming they're good. Added project health checks? Huh. Prefab library, prefabs aren't really... You know what I saw on their social media that I think is going to come out in the next release, which is too late for my project, but... You know how I have the NPCs like this? Like the maid has... Oh, the maid's probably the worst example to use here. Like I have this one. And this one. Right? They're all the same, but with just the images swapped. They're gonna let you do that in the editor now. I saw them preview something on Blue Sky and I was like, God damn, now you're doing it? I could have so many fewer objects in this stupid project. What the heck is going to be in the next release then? What is in the beta? September 11th. Okay, so they did update the beta pretty recently. Beta 13. Beta 12? Oh my god, how many changes are... How long have they been working on this beta? April! What the heck is gonna be in this thing? I'm looking at the release notes, I know I can read, but like... Why haven't they just released it? You're supposed to be doing releases every other month. Is it ever going to be released? What is? Let me see. $2024-14. Why is it taking so long since last update? They're behind on schedule, but it's closer than ever. It's going to be a big list of fixes and the UI layers. Okay. Runtime texture page management? Oh. Okay, so they want to have the 2027 long-term, the LTS run on the new runtime. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do the beta for that and complain. It will be a miracle if my project converts. Because when we have the 2.3 upgrade, my project did not convert. So I had to submit it. Okay, so basically there's too many bugs because they're doing the new... Okay. Basically they're behind schedule. Okay, so I should... They're probably gonna get this version out before the end of the year, but if it's that buggy, I don't know if I want to upgrade until people give it a clear thumbs up. Because man, everyone's always like, why aren't you on the LTS? And it's like the LTS is so far behind like some of the new features I really want, like the new runtime. Please. Oh, but then just, I hope I don't have to upgrade my libraries. Because then I have to also upgrade them on GitHub. Okay, so where did my Jira go? Okay. So, oh! Thanks, Optic. Okay, so we're not gonna... So input is really out of date. And so is Scribble, and so... Well, I don't have Scribble, but... And so is... Okay. Get spooked. Yeah, it's not December... It's not October yet. Okay, so we're gonna remove the timer from the debates. We can do that. Well, I'll put it in October for now. We'll put something in next week. Let me go to just my general list. It's spooked anyways. Okay. Checkpoint flags. Until I write them in, we'll leave that as a feature that we want to add. This, I have a general task to add fish to river and oceans. But we're kind of doing it right now anyway, so I'm gonna close that. Party members should receive EXP even if not in party. Okay. Oh, okay. So basically, yeah. That thing is because this isn't a demo, but when you have people join the party and then leave, if you go grinding, which people are doing, they'll, you know, like Layla joins the party and then leaves the party, and then she comes back in at the end of the thing, right? But if some people went and really grinded at the levels for some reason, I don't know. And so what happened was that when Layla joined back with the party, Zach and Luke were like level 15 and she's at level 5 or something. And yeah, she caught up pretty quickly once you moved on to the next area, but it's gonna be a problem later on. Because, for example, let's say you spend the first 10 hours grinding and you're at level 30 and like the zone is supposed to be level 10, and then someone new joins the party, except I've scaled their sort of when they join they have certain stats, right? And the assumption is, well, they're going to be at this level, but oh, actually you've so that's what that's about. But let me comment. I think that how it should work is that if they have never been in the party, start scaling and putting the EXP when, I guess when Zach, or actually, when the party level, there's a party level. So, for example, in the case where Zach is the only person in the party and he's level 30, and then Luke and Layla join the party and they're level 5, they'll have gotten scaled up with, while you were grinding to 30, they'll have that XP. So you can assign it. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna add that as a thought and then just keep it there. Then we have some visual stuff. And we have some algorithm stuff. And there's the adding things to the maps and redoing the maps. There's a lot of it. Content, content, content. Oh, this one is about verifying something works, so we can put that in. Revisit the block on map 5-3 to 4-3. Oh, that's after we upgrade. Okay. There's when we walk on the bridge, the water effect appears. We could maybe fix that. What else? Those are shadows, visual things. Yeah, and there's just visual stuff. Okay. Visual stuff we can fix later, but we can at least remove the timer for the debates, because that's something I want to do, and then check some VFX and sound effects work, and fix the strange bridge thing. And we got ads. Okay, well, that's fun. Let me get some water. Hello, Purge. Okay. Hot water. I'm also slowly disintegrating. Okay. Let me just think. Ooh. Okay, wait. No, I'll be back. 1 second. My legs are starting to hurt. Okay. I'll kick in a bit. Okay, so let's see. I do want to, let's plan out what I have to do for the debates, because I think just throwing things in features isn't going to be good enough. It's the debate battle system. I would call it rebalancing, but I'm just gonna call it debate battle system. Okay, cool. So where's my notepad document? Okay, so we have here, you want to look at something visual, not the code editor? There you go. There's the world map. Okay, so in terms of major debates, there is one for each lord, plus one. The final battle. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these are like the boss battles, right? Why is it so late already? Cause time flies when you're having fun. You haven't even brushed your teeth yet. Have you given your cat your pill? Okay, so we have six debate boss battles. Okay. And I'm gonna write them down for myself here so that you guys don't get spoilers. You've been fighting with Neovim color scheme. You're not fighting with how to exit Vim, you're just fighting with how it looks. You've given up, you're just gonna live there now. I see. Okay, so that's 3 boss battles. Okay. In terms of the boss battles and how they work, paint works really well for this, but WQA in your sleep. You just have to mash Control C and it'll eventually exit. Or yeah, QA. When in doubt, which one is it? So in order, obviously, that one requires this one. It requires all the other ones, like the final boss battle, right? That makes sense, right? But so there's okay, let me give you a brief history lesson for the game. So there's technically 4 provinces, there's 5 lords. I mean, I guess technically there's 5 provinces, but anyways, there is Winoa, so that is this area. So this is the city Winoa, this is the province of Winoa. I'm not getting into why that is. Okay, so we have like, this is the, you know, the Lord's Manor here. Yeah. Then we have like here, which is this area, right? Lord's Manor is this one. Then we have Vesha, which is this small area, so it's this big region and stuff you don't see off screen. Lord's Manor is shocking, this one. And then you have like the mountains, right, which is Olvia, which is this, right, this region. And Lord's Manor is right here. And then finally, you have the capital. And the capital is technically its own province, but it's really just a special administration area. Government area, I don't know what they call them, you know? So then there's the king. And you can't see it here because it's off screen. But the palace is where the king is. So that's technically the 5th lord. Oh. So there's a lord for each area, and each area goes and wraps up into the final boss battle. But each province has its own issues. So, and there's a +1 on the. No, that's the final one. Sorry. Anyways, each area has its own issues, and it piles up to be the final boss battle. The trouble is you're not typing another text there as input boxes. So reaching for brackets for functions, you set up keybinds so that if I hold control and type JKL, it'll do brackets enter. Why? Why do they have to have issues? What do you mean, why? Everyone has issues. Even in real life, every single state or province has its own weird ass issue. Right? Like, an issue in Florida is not gonna necessarily be the same issue in California. You know? So each province has a regional issue that you basically kind of investigate. Which rolls up into the final one. So they're related? Question mark? I mean, they're... Question mark? It... Try not to spoil. Anyways, they're all related in the final debate battle, of course. Because it's the final one of the game. We gotta wrap everything up, right? But, like... they all have their own issues, and then each region has its own... I'm just giving you... No, that's fine. I'm so tired. Each region, you know... like, the issue in this town... Like, let's say... I don't know. There's too much water in the swamp. And it's causing problems, right? Well, water here, they're like, oh, it's great. It's a nice feature for tourists coming to the city. Whereas, like, you know, over here, they'd be like, damn, our houses are sinking. We don't have basements. Shit sucks. I don't know. And then over here, they're like, we need more water for more fish. I don't know. They have fishing issues. Okay. And then maybe you meet people along the way and they're like, damn, there's too much water. It makes it really hard to travel. Like, I don't know. Right? Whereas, like, over here, maybe their issue is there is nothing to do at all here. Right? We've got a dilapidated town, which have dilapidated issues. We got a nice little picturesque one. And then you've got Pollution Central. Like, I don't know. I mean, in the demo, there's his bandits, so... No. That's a lot going on. Yeah, I don't know. So each region has their own issues, and then yeah, each lord debate is about them. Let me change that. Which means that each region needs to have so each region needs... I'm gonna have to put my format in here. So you're typing in a function, okay. Okay, let me think. While you type. So each region, you can do Control J and it'll create brackets and put the cursor in text. Why would you want that? Does it make it go faster? Control J seems pretty far on the keyboard. Control K and it'll jump out and create the brackets and put the cursor inside that. I see. Well, it certainly sounds fancy. Okay, so each region, I think the idea that you have to go to at least each city in the region is a pretty good idea. Right? Because, like, there's 1, 2, 3 here. There's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Technically 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one doesn't count. It's huge. It gets wrapped up into the final battle. Each region needs perspectives from each city. Bonus for each, I guess, inhabited zone. So like a outpost is a inhabited zone. So for example here, the academy. Or like here, you control I, it does a carriage return. Oh, I see. Why can't you use enter? Or control L? Why can't you use enter? Or like over here, or here. Okay, 20. Yes, this is the full world map. Yeah, so if we scroll in, this is the size when you're playing. Roughly. And then yeah, JKL flows nicer. Okay, I guess it does. Yeah, it's been a long time, and we're still upgrading. We're gonna be upgrading stuff soon, like these 2 regions, so that they look better because they're old. And they look kind of the same. So. Okay, so. It's wrapped up into the final battle. Each region needs perspectives from each city. Bonus points for inhabited zones. Okay, so when we talk about things I need to do immediately for the debate system, do I already have a task for this? Right. Okay, I'm gonna move these over into the new epic. Not the adding of it, but the final debate, the writing of it. Oh, I already have subtasks? What? What? Okay, well. Okay, so. That's true. So anything with right debate, I'm going to move over. I don't actually have that many tasks with that, which I'm gonna have to fix Okay. So, why do I only have 3 tasks for writing debates? Oh my god. Okay, well, next step. What the other task? What? Right. Oh, yeah, debate. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we need to so we'll start really high level and go down from there, because realistically what it's going to be is we write the final one, then we write each of the other sub ones, and then we write any sub ones from that, or at least side quests, or like how do you even find out about this stuff. And then do we need anything else from there? Maybe, probably. Okay, so oh, hello Raiders, how are you doing? Hello Cardinal Zin. Bye Paul. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? For everyone else who doesn't know me, hi, I'm very tired. I'm Azu. I'm working on a Victorian steampunk RPG with debate battles, cocktail. That's what we're currently looking at right now. This is the world map. There's a demo on Steam, and it's 3 to 5 hours long. You're tired, yeah. Listen, at work I screamed at C-Make all day. I'm very tired. You played Dying Light the Beast. Is that the new help me out here. Oh yeah, that's the new one that came out. I saw the art before. Is it fun? Survival horror game. Open world action survival horror game. Does it have crafting in it? It must. Very positive. Release date. Well, that's last week. You love interactive stuff, so you like to write down. Oh, thank you. You are a nub dev yourself. I see, I see. Give me a second. A noob. Oh my god. I'm so tired. Your main thing is Twitch integration, doing custom notes for the Oh yeah. Right now working on one for Valheim. I see, I see. That's cool. I made a BRB screen that was a game like Twitch plays, but it broke. So I gotta fix that. It's really cool, yeah. What are you doing for Valheim? How would that work? Is it like spawning raids? Because when I think about what you could do for Valheim, and I haven't played for a while, but like, there's the raid thing, so. Jack can use commands to spawn monsters, items, etc. Yeah, okay. You know they're never going to spawn useful things. Hype train increases the star level for a bit. Oh. Interesting. Never, never, ever, ever, ever. You can make it rain lizards. It's a bit of a gag, can it? I see, I see. But that's like part of the fun though, right? The streamer can't be too good at the game. Right? Because otherwise it's not fun, right? You like zombie games too, yeah? Yeah, I'm planning out October right now. I'm not big on horror games, so I'm thinking of playing the Luigi's Mansion, for example. Tell us about my game? Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, Gatilla's Victorian Steampunk RPG with debate battles. 10 years ago. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Oh my god. Okay, so 10 years ago, there was a civil war. Wow, that's bad. And it ended, and you know, things happened, but it didn't get very much better. So our protagonist is like, well, shit, everything sucks. I'm gonna go talk to the local lord and see if he'll change anything. And his little journey takes him all the way to the capital, stirring up the flames of war again. Yeah. And yeah, like I said, there's a demo. There's a demo on Steam. 3 to 5 hours long. Takes me about an hour to get through them. And yeah, this is the world map as of July 2025. We're going to be updating these older regions up here soon, so that they have biomes like this one and this one. And when you play, so this is the starting city. It's roughly this size. And then this is the world map. And every house interior is unique. Every NPC you see, you can talk to. So this evening we were working on filling in like animals and stuff. So that like when you walk around and stuff, you can see things. Give me a second. Let me load up the game. That's a lot of work. Yeah, you know, it's 13 years of work, you know, give or take. Not full time, but you know, long enough. Hardworking. Thank you. Yeah, 13 years of work. I'm tired in many ways. Thanks, Optic. It doesn't help when I'm looking at chat. You can't jump scare me then. I'm just loading up the game. Because it's big, but yeah, we were working on adding animals because like the world is big and very empty. I'm in big focus mode, yeah. Big focus mode is what I was yelling about CMake earlier. You're dumb as well. Yeah, so like, see, this is like, we added birds and stuff. I think most people here are devs in some ways. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, so you can see we were adding birds and stuff. Birds, fish, bugs, butterflies. The swamp area is very busy on purpose. Optic, when you said doing a content creator at the moment, I was like, what? What do you mean doing? Being? And then I remembered what you're doing in the Discord, and I'm like, yeah, no, actually, that makes sense. But yeah, this is what we were doing earlier. So we finished off making, thank you, making a content creator. Wow, amazing. Can you make videos for me? It's 12:39 a.m. here. Yes, same. I start work at 7, so you know this is how I'm going. So yeah, we finished off this area that we did down here today, and then next week we'll start moving over this way across. Although maybe I'll start from here and go over. I'm not sure. But yeah. And then we've been talking about what to do, planning stuff. Quick way to create NPCs, dialogue, quests, etc. Optic, have you considered looking at how the React Create app works? Because I feel like looking at how that type of stuff works might help. In terms of user interface. Although I suppose it's not really a user interface. You appreciate the warm welcome. You need to run and get food and pass out. No problem. I'm gonna pass out soon. Thank you for raiding. Have a good evening, night, dinner, whatever. Yeah. So, thank you. You don't need good UX. You just need something which works. I guess that's true. It wouldn't hurt though. So, you know what? I'm gonna add a task to find that goddamn book. I'm gonna do it for this, before the month ends. I'm gonna either acquire it or find it. It's not on my bookshelf. It's not with my physical notes. You know, I'm gonna, let me add it. Find the goddamn, what is the book even called again? Give me a second. Do I have... Do I have school on here? Oh, I do. Okay. Why did I do it based off of... What semester was it? Oh, I forgot I did 6 courses in a semester. Oops. Did I just not? Because I see some semesters where I only had Japanese, but I know that I had taken it with Japanese. Just make something I can quickly get done. Well, no, I don't mean learn a new language. I mean learn, like, use it and then be like, oh, that's cool. Or something. I don't know. You know, like when you play Disco Elysium or Ace Attorney to learn, get inspiration. Yeah, I have no idea. Force selection? What's in this? I was gonna do German? What the hell was 2013 me thinking? Huh? Okay, well. Apparently at one point I wanted to learn German. One can do in a command prompt, and yeah, but alright, I'm gonna go to my university's website and see if there's a syllabus. Course overview. Oh, it's under a different... It's under philosophy? Okay, cool. Syllabus. Thank you, people, for uploading your reasoning. Oh, they got the book on here. Is this the one that I used? I don't know. Let me see. Course notes. Okay, wait. I found the book name. I want to see an image of it. I want to make sure this is the right book. Okay, I want the actual book. Okay, like, I can find PDFs of it, but I want to see the actual, like, exterior of the... It's on Amazon? I want to make sure this is the right one. Because the thing is that... That's not it. Well, might make an editor for my editor if it gets complex enough. Oh my god. Okay, so apparently an older version of the book is online. Can you just download this? I'm just scrolling through the book to see if it is exactly as I remember. It is, okay, well. You have to be premium. Anyways, if you want to read the book that I've been talking about, it's called this. Reasoning and Critical Thinking by Russ Knock. It's a short book, and it's very to the point, and it has like good examples of different fallacies and basic stuff, which is I had notes on. Name an array of IDs. Would it be items IDs, items IDs, item IDs, or items IDs? IDs. Like, is the item part important? It would either be called IDs or item underscore IDs, one or the other. It's time. Good night, Cello. So the first half is the singular? Yes. Okay, well, I've acquired the PDF. That I already own, that I can't find. So, naming convention used? Yeah. Well, generally speaking, regardless of language, the like using camel case, snake case, whatever, is language dependent, but you're using Python, right? So it should be snake case. But the actual naming, it's usually like to the point, I guess. Like if you had an array called items and then you had an array called item IDs, it's like, well, obviously you'd put item IDs, like item and item IDs, because you're associating items and items IDs like together, kind of, indirectly. Does that make sense? Alright, well I guess I have a book now. Let me... I really not have a single... No, ethics was a different course. Oh, I forgot I did OS work. No, thank you for the follow. You're not sure how Python is doing it? They use 2 separate naming conventions since they switched. I earned. Doesn't match the naming convention, so everything around it. My code doesn't need help being ugly. Yeah. Mod sim. Oh, hey, I have my simulator shit on here. Oh my god. Wait, why do I have an Excel sheet called Trains Explanation? You know, I don't remember anything from this course. I'm really bad at Excel. Past me. What? Was this Java? Sort? Yeah, okay, it was Java, never mind. Japanese. Oh! Yeah, I really don't have any digital notes for this class. I did not take a single damn note. That's true. I did not study either. I just sat there the whole time. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. So I found the book. I'm gonna have to. I still do want to find the physical book, actually, but we found the book. Let me move that to a folder that makes sense. Not just the downloads folder, because then the next question will be, I know I downloaded the PDF. Where did it go? Okay, so it's in the references folder. So we know that for the debates. Okay. So what am I gonna have to do with the book? I'm gonna make a cheat sheet so that I don't have to look at the book, because the book's 80 pages, but create a cheat sheet for fallacies from the book. Okay, this one we can move into the current thing. Where's the sprint? Okay. Okay, so I'll make a cheat sheet from the book. So that, because basically with the debates, how I want, because you know, when I look at the idea feedback thing from the Ace Attorney and Disco, it's like making sure that instant fails are super obvious, or that like you can have quick failures and resets and stuff like that. And if I go to the book, where's the book go? Let me jump to straw man. Arguments, yeah. So there's a they have like forums in this book about things. Basically they're just statements with a true, false, whatever word garbage, like math. They give like some examples of like drinking and driving and stuff. And it talks about like arguments and stuff. So like how to draw conclusions from certain stuff. And there's a bunch of diagrams and stuff. How to do a premise, things like that. So, for example, if I do, all these are very political. I don't want to. I don't want to pick these. Okay, so like one is like, if Joe has $10, he has more than $5. Joe has $10, therefore Joe has more than $5. Right? You have like premises and arguments and stuff. And then example B is, if Joe is $10, he has more than $5. Joe has more than $5, therefore Joe has $10. Right? You're like drawing a conclusion from things. Anyways, these are some of the examples in the book. And it's like, if I want to put premises and arguments into the debates where you draw the wrong conclusion, like it's just going to be like a tool to draw conclusions and come up with, you know, if Joe has $10, why? Right? You have four options. Ads are going to go. Oh, God. Not ads. Oh God, it's 1 a.m. Yeah, this is a good example to show. I'll wait for the ad, then I'll explain it again. When is it gonna go? And why does it take so long to trigger? I don't understand. Oh, there it is. Pages this 35. hello Blockboy. Welcome to Ad Zone. How are you doing? How was your stream? You probably can't hear me. Hello Wardstone. Hello Dungspren. Everyone's here today. Did I really not take? I must have it in writing. Small raid. Mole raid. Hello. Lots of raids today. Lots of ads today. Ol raid. What's next? L raid. O raid, L raid, raid, aid, ID, id, D. That's it. 30 seconds. Hold on with that. So I can explain why I wanted this book. Thank you for the follow. Pickaxe emoji. Oh. Well, I mean, the emoji has raid in it. Pickaxe emoji. And then nothing. There we go. Hello, people. Now that the ad's done. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream, Small Block Boy? What were we up to? So, okay. Now we're back, yeah. We did things, now we're planning things. And I found the PDF of the book that I wanted, that I own, that I can't find. So I'm explaining why I need this book for debate battles. And it's because it's a fundamental for deductive reasoning. And stuff. So here's a good example from the book that's not political. So they give this example of like, stream was good, finally back into doing devs, so we're working on a re-attempt of a mushroom management game. Oh yeah, that's the one that you post on Blue Sky. Re-attempt? Oh my goodness, that's so many attempts. Why so many attempts? So when talking about validity and deductive reasoning, they said we want to know if the premises and conclusions are true and false, right? So they give an example here, the 4 options. And the book gives the example that we want to know in each case whether it's possible for the premises to be true and the conclusion to still be false, right? So, first example is if Joe has $10, he has more than $5. Okay? Joe has $10. Therefore, Joe has more than $5. Option 2. If Joe has 10, he has more than 5. Joe has more than 5. Therefore, Joe has 10. Option 3. If Joe has 10, he has more than 5. Joe doesn't have 10. Therefore, Joe doesn't have more than 5. And finally, if Joe has 10, he has more than 5. Joe doesn't have more than 5. Therefore, Joe doesn't have 10. Right? So you have to look at the premises and be like, oh, well, like, You know, in this one, this premise has to be this with this. Consider the arguments. You know, and then I have a bunch of different examples. So what I want to do from here, when we talk about with the debates and the complaint that it felt like an English essay, is I want to put some more deductive reasoning in there, which means this book will be helpful to catch up on this and making sure that when I go to write the facts that I need for stuff and the options that you have available, that it's not strange, right? So, you know, in the previous example, like 1 and 4 makes sense, right? Joe has $10, therefore he has more than $5. Or Joe doesn't have more than $5, therefore he obviously doesn't have $10, right? Whereas the other two, right? Joe has more than $5. Joe has $10. That's not necessarily true, right? So if you were to like select that as like the answer, you would be wrong. You could be right, but you would be wrong. Same thing with 3, right? Joe doesn't have $10, therefore Joe doesn't have more than $5. Well, he could have $6, right? It wouldn't be like the best option. So that's why I want to do that, just so that the debates feel less like the choices make sense based off of the other things. And you know, if you pick something really wrong like this, like the obvious, anyways, that's, you know, it's late. But there's a lot of stuff about just deductive reasoning, validity, truth, soundness, etc. Where on earth is my book on fallacies? But yeah, and then it's basic math stuff, but converting the math stuff to words is kind of where this is particularly useful. Oh, maybe that was business. Wait, was that my business course? That couldn't have been my business course, was it? I must have. It was winter. I know it was winter. Because it was cold. Maybe it was fall? Administration. Was it? My notes are just on what's going to be on the midterm. What? Know about marketing, thanks me. Okay. What on earth? Please wait for printer? Why? Oh my god, this is such an old PowerPoint. 2012! Okay. Who are managers? Oh my god, what are middle managers? Okay, this is not... I don't need to know about managers. I don't need to know about mergers either. I feel like it was administration though. Small businesses, entrepreneurs, partnerships. What's a nonprofit? What's an acquisition? Don't care. We're back. I know. I'm really vibing to this one. Evolution of management thought and organization. This is why I don't like. They're talking about organizational environments and stuff. Bro, I wiped all this from my memory. There must be. How do we define business ethics? Why is that in quotes? Guys, is ethics real? What is corporate social responsibility? Oh my god. Okay, more about ethics. The manager is a planner and strategist. I don't plan or strategize. I say as I'm maybe planning and strategizing. Was it really? I feel like break-even analysis. Oh god, I don't want to look at math. Organizational structure, culture, and change. Yeah, I can tell you I completely forgot all this because it's talking about matrices and stuff, and I'm like, I feel like I'm reading this for the first time in my life. I don't remember any of these PowerPoints. Maslow's hierarchy of needs theory. We learned about this in this course. Goal setting theory. Do they talk about Toyota Kata? I'm reading the book right now. I feel like there was one about fallacy somewhere. Marketing. Hey guys, want to learn about marketing? Marketing is a group of activities designed to expedite transactions by creating, distributing, pricing, and promoting goods, services, and ideas. Two key ingredients. Target market and marketing mix. I hate this. I hate this. Oh, it talks about how to do pricing. Oh, God. Oh, God. How do you pick what your thing should cost? Promotion, media. Dude, you know how out of date this is? They're like, how to advertise, print media, newspapers, magazines, direct mail, outdoor advertising, electronic, television, radio, internet marketing. God, I can't imagine how much this has changed in 10 years. 15 years, whatever. Accounting. Oh, God, the importance of ledgers, of double entry bookkeeping and ledgers. Guys, are you ready for your... Oh, God. You want to learn about debits and credits? Lord. Profitability ratios? Dude, they have math in here. Liquidity ratios, per share data. Oh god. Break even. More break even. Oh man. Okay, so they don't have anything but fallacies in this one. What course had fallacies? Communication and negotiation. Wait. How to communicate to management. Oh my god. Verbal and non-verbal communications. Dangers of ineffective communication. Okay, but like a negotiation. Negotiation tactics. What do we got? Some promises, threats, recommendations, warnings, rewards, punishments, questions, and commands. Great, okay. Non-verbal, tone, expressions, distance, dress, situational, location, time limit, physical seating arrangements. Oh, that one's fun. HR! Oh god, we're just not gonna worry about that. I could have sworn. Individual project. I had to write a thing? How many pages was this? 15 pages! Okay, so anyways, that business course did not have what I was looking for. I don't think I'm ever gonna find it at this rate. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We'll just... Okay. I'll just... You know what? Anyways, I'll make a cheat sheet. Because I want to take the... What on earth? Where are the fallacies from? I don't know. I want to take the cheat sheet and break things down super thin, small, easy to understand, so that when it comes to writing the actual debate, I can just like apply it and just be like, this is what we're going to talk about during the debate. Okay, cool. Well, let's worry about how you know all this shit later. Does it even make sense to play through it that way? And we'll go from there, I think. Yeah. So make a cheat sheet and then start applying the cheat sheet against what I got and then figure out how bad it is. I think it is pretty bad. Okay. It's late. It's late. Alright. Who's even live right now? Well. Know who to raid. So on Friday, no, not Friday, Saturday, I got a Steam key from a local developer who released the game. Called Backfire. Give me a second. It's a horror themed arcade shooter. There. Anyways, it was just released. I got Steam key, so we're gonna play it on Saturday. Give them some nice promotion. Maybe you want to play it for October. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna play that, and then I don't know how long it'll take, but we'll see. I don't think I'm gonna stream in between. You know what? I've been wrong before. But yeah, since I didn't know what to do last time we were talking, now I do. We're gonna give Stade a raid. They are working on Linux vertex index optimization. Some people might enjoy that. So thank you for joining, everyone. Have a good night. Have a good rest of the week. Say hi, be nice, yada yada. See you guys on Saturday. Good night. Goodbye.